gonna sink deep. Bring the whole damn Underrail with me. Well, if I'm successful. Alright. Got all this loot. Got the reef glider. And unfortunately, I've got a tribal raid to go defeat. Straight down. Couple of diagonals. Still doing that damn thing where I'm not speaking loud enough. At this point I'm gonna have to grab a Sharpie and just write straight on my screen. Hey, be louder. I complain too much. Surprisingly, the raid hasn't started yet. Maybe drag this all the way over to Rays. Alright. Since I'm not in the Black Sea, the raid won't start, so we're good to go. Gotta watch the corners. Also thinking, while I'm here with the freighter, and all the loot being on it, well, nearly all of it, I think I still have some stuff at the house itself. Thinking I'll grab the stuff at the house, pick out the Core City Merchant District, and then just sail around. Check out the waterways do training the hard way. Still a hopper drone to go check out. I think all I have to do is hatch. Now I should be able to sell it. Aren't worth anything. Like to sell a jet. Okay. Like to sell a reef glider. What? A reef glider. Never heard of it. What kind of jet is it? Let's try to talk it up. Very old type of jet ski. Relic, one could say. It was manufactured by NFT more than 2 centuries ago. Chances of finding a functional one are as slim as its owner's wallet. Sounds frickin' hardcore. What you asking for it? $20 grand. 20 grand. 20 grand. You got yourself a deal, Paul. Got the key? Here. Hardcore. Ooh. And it's a nice looking key, too. Oh, I'ma enjoy taking this baby out for its first ride. Uh-huh. As soon as I close the shop. It's a whole lot of money. Gonna need it. So I've got a size 3 engine slot. This being still the best thing there. I think I had size 3 for the other ones too. How much would this cost? Kind of expensive. So I drained the whole battery. Well, nearly the whole thing. Grab the bullets. Know I can sell those for sure. Not the right floor, but we'll just go with our protector instead. Wait, no, not protectorate. Praetorian. That's the right one. Work for too many people. So wants melee weapons, metal armor, pneumatic components. Got plenty of those. Well, the components, that is. Turrets haven't had to shoot anyone yet. Just a matter of time, however. I should keep the ammo on me. I should have left it over in the freighter. Guess I also don't need the bone crank. Anything else with weight in here? Doesn't seem like it. Wanted to buy pneumatic components and melee weapons. I'll go sell those. Thinking after that, swing by the protectorate, or not protectorate. Well, actually, now I think about it, there's Fort Apogee to go check out. Can't really sail over there. Closest way would be the elevator. But as far as the sailing is concerned, I think the nearest spot would be... There's the rig. I haven't gone there this playthrough, actually. Also Camp Half-War, Junkyard, SGS. Where else can I get to? Not Rail Crossing. Not Foundry. I think just the places I mentioned. I think I'll go to Camp Half-War, then Junkyard, then the rig. I'm pretty sure there's a teleport spot on the rig. Then from there I'll sell the rest by just teleporting around the place. I was intending to leave these batteries back at the base. I'll just carry them. So everyone having so much more money is pretty nice. These the electronic shops can actually buy everything I have for once. Well, everything they're willing to buy. 148. I think the one I have is better, but let's find out. Wants 6 guns. That's how I get the black collagen. Giant hatchetfish. Speaking of, what was it that needed that? Coagulation shot. Hey Al, I need all your blood. Some expensive chips. See if Gail's got anything. Still no good boot springs. Really, I'm starting to wonder who I have to go to get a good one of those. 'Cause occasionally Gail has one, but not often. Back to the boat. Or a jet ski. Jet ski boat hybrid. Full of loot. Alright. Camp half 4 is all the way over there. So I have to go most of the way back to the entrance to the Black Sea. And then south. Protectorate dudes hanging out. Not my business. I feel like the start of a lot of my phrases are not picking up. Not sure why. Speak just as loud at the start as at the end. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. So I feel like my jet ski's going slower all of a sudden. Probably just me. To check this place out. It's because I feel like it. Yeah. How much here? It can all be the winners, as far as salvage is concerned. is all of that. Check it out too. Lobby. How much? Oh, 100 is how much the vehicle repair kits repair. Over one more. Island. Think I have to go over this way. Current is too strong to overcome the map limit. Alright, first up. See what they want before I grab all the loot out of there. Medicine, chemical, and components. I think I had a pile of medicine in here. I did. raw leather, traps, leather armor, caltrops, melee weapons. Don't think I have any of those. Well, I've got a melee weapon. Feel like I should fix it up first. Don't have any electronic repair kits on me. Keep it for now. Think the blue eels I can get the electrolytes from. Forget what I get from the black dragon. Mini head and the puffer or pucker fish. Just give blood. At least I'm pretty sure. Gives me poison. Causes psionic inhibition. Oh, that could be useful. Just slap that onto a throwing knife and remotely deactivate the purple bars. Alright, off the junkyard. I think the cave ears is just a type of poison. This is all biological damage taken by 50% and reduces perception. I think that's one of those. More useful for the NPCs types of poisons. On the other hand, that against a crossbow user or a sniper, they're suddenly gonna be hitting a lot less shots. Work in this tunnel. Wondering if all these little side paths actually have stuff, but I'm just not perceptive enough to notice. Ah. Santo Nyato. Not sure what your deal is, but you have chosen to fight. Chosen poorly. Antanata. Makeshift chrono repeater. Not the same thing the lunatics had, is it? Jumble of cables and antennas might be an attempt to create a psionic headband version of a chrono repeater. A device that should, theoretically, be able to perfectly echo the same event throughout time with minimal energy supply, creating a sort of near perpetuum mobile. This implementation, however, is only able to repeat its temporal scrambling, and only occasionally. Psi-ability cost reduction, temporal manipulation increased, temporal distortion damage increased, 25% chance to apply an additional stack with temporal distortion, plus perception, and decreases other psionic skills by 20. Specialized piece. Anti-thermic regenerative anti-rifle overcoat. Fancy gear for someone who died in one hit. Bloody note, Midway. Surprise. Now don't you guys feel stupid now? Well, they probably don't feel much of anything at all anymore, actually. Familiar looking ladder. Red shrooms. Bad juju. Stop by SGS first, actually. Junkyard after. On second thought, I'd only get SGS credits. Yeah, do it anyways. You know, I really don't appreciate how nice this place is when you start in it. It's only on coming back. Oh hey, Quentin, could you take a look at this for me? And I show him the broken off spike from the canine. What's this? pirate. Pyrite? But pyrite's gold colored. Well, this is... No. Not pyrite, the fool's gold. Pirate. You know, the person that robs fairies. He looks at the spike, clearly confused. Wait. This. He raises it to eye level. This used to be a pirate? Yeah. Guy I broke this piece off had been fully solidified by what I think is some kind of psionic force. Ah, I see. Well, psionics are always a possibility. Yeah. No absolute expert on this, but to me it looks like some kind of graphite. It's got that slick feel to the touch and a layered structure if you look at the place where I broke it off. But as you can probably tell, the layers are fused in a lot of places, and the material is clearly not as brittle as graphite. Yeah, I can see that. Carefully inspects the sample. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of something you'd get as a result of pyrolysis. Pyrolysis, as in decomposition of materials through high temperature. In an inert atmosphere. That's the important bit, because otherwise it's just good old burning. If you firmly treat an organic, carbon-based material in an inert atmosphere, the absence of reactive gases allows the material to undergo physical and chemical separation into different molecules. That's how you obtain things like biochar, for example. In the most extreme case of pyrolysis, called carbonization, the end result is mostly carbon. Looking at the sample you brought me here, I say that is precisely what happened to the man that this used to be a part of. No geologist, but carbon allotropes, different forms in which an element can exist, produced naturally through high pressure are things like diamond or graphite, the latter of which is formed in very thin, easily shearable layers. As you've noticed yourself, here, that is not the case, as the layers are fused together in an uneven fashion. It makes natural origin improbable. Nah. The more I think about it, the more I'm convinced it's just a strangely shaped piece of pyrolytic carbon, similar to graphite, but artificial and imperfect. But if I understood you correctly, pyrolization only works in the absence of oxygen. This guy was carbonized in the middle of a cave. A big cave, too. Then the acting psionic force you suspect of somehow did not involve oxygen. May I ask where you found this carbonized man? Yeah, struck a psi monolith with a mining pig. A psi monolith. I've heard about strange pillars holding great psionic powers within them. Never seen one myself, however. This one I found them at was at the entrance to the Black Sea. Tall, angular, and brilliant structure whose presence warps perception. Difficult to describe. I can only imagine. You know, I wouldn't mind you telling me about these monoliths when you have the time. You seem to know quite a few things about them. More than I do, anyways. Sure. Now where were we? Carbonization, yeah. So apparently when he, the pirate, struck the monolith, he unleashed some kind of psionic force which carbonized him, regardless of the surrounding atmosphere. Most likely in an instant. Looking at the sample and basing my hypothesis on the things you've told me, seems like the most plausible explanation. That does explain a couple of things. Thanks a lot, Quentin. I appreciate it. Anytime, Paul. Is there anything else you needed from me? Yeah, let's trade. I'd process all this stuff. How much do all these end up weighing? 2.5 for 25 adrenaline pieces. Black collagen is basically nothing. Blood is kinda heavy. Yeah. Rest of it I can keep on me. The blood I should try to use it up as soon as I pick it up. Otherwise store it. Speaking of, make a bunch of focus dims. Not enough to make one coagulation shot. Or of these. 15% damage resist for 8 turns. Would be pretty good. I'll make some advanced typos. But I've got a nice little stockpile right now anyways. I don't think I'm ever really gonna make use of jumping bean. Basically trade 10 action points for 10 movement points for 4 turns. Because I make no use out of a dodge and evasion. Maybe if I really need to run. Iron Gut would be good for not having to switch out my boots or my goggles. Just not sure if it's gonna only apply to the damage I take or if it's gonna add to my existing resistance. I'm guessing the first one. Need any blood for the ages. Make as many focus stims as I can. I'll have a pile of adrenaline left over. .1 for the complete product. It would technically save a little bit of room if I made them in advance. Don't think I have to. Buys plants or fungus. Other words, basically no reason to go to Big Bread. Which is unfortunate. It's got a cool name. Hit 10 of these. 951 mechanical damage. It's not much. And it incurs 30% more of the mechanical resistance or threshold. Damage that passes through armor is increased by 75% against living targets. Damage and precision increases with throwing skill. I've got plenty of that. This accuracy when at melee range. Psi inhibition lasts 1 turn. Still worth it. No, a taser wasn't be completely awful. You have enough movement points to make use of it. Though, the only enemy I can think of that I'd absolutely want to use it on is Carnifex. Which, to be fair, is a good target to use it on. Didn't notice that you can actually apply the anticoagulant to a melee weapon. Wonder if it works on throwing knives. Maybe. Not like I make use of bleed all that much though. At all. The other thing I've just thought about. We get the death crawler poison. Stick that on throwing knives. Could stop people from healing. Well, it won't stop them, but it will make it a lot less effective. Alright. Since I'm here, doing things the long way, I'm gonna go see Blaine. Nothing crazy. Sorry. Nothing crazy. I haven't used the sting ball grenades. Next up, junkyard. Should be able to unload most of the guns there. But they're not gonna have anything really worth buying other than Hexogen. No plasma dischargers. Trying to think of other things. Might be some medical stuff over at Fixer. Up in high tier, of course, but still building up that inventory. Just remember, there's also a floating bar. Last time I saw it, it was over by Junkyard. But, by dint of it being a boat, I'm assuming it moves around. Oh wait, this is it. Suddenly I'm not so sure that it's actually a boat. Hey, Terry. A tall person, standing statuesque, slowly turns his eyes towards you. His stare is cold, emotionless. After a short while, he blinks, and a deep voice comes out. Drag and drop. I'm sorry, what? Ain't repeating myself. It's a club. You drop in, and you do your thing. He frowns. Can I get in? Sure, but you gotta pay. How much? 30 sharons. No more, no less. Yeah, here you go. After pocketing your coins, he slowly turns towards the entrance. While still keeping an eye on you, he slams the door twice with his left hand. Yo, open up. A few moments later, the doors click, and the guard gets back into his previous position. Drop in, he nods twice. Will do. A cozy little place. Talk to the first guy. Be a long night. They'll be dropping too much, you get me? Ah, cool. Nothing much. And repeat. Oh, not sure what his deal is. It's an all-in party tonight. Down to risk it up with some of my mixes? Yeah, let's see what's been mixing. Go from left to right. Absinthe. Made from non-toxic parts of red-green mushrooms. It is said to cause hallucinations. Should be lit on fire before consumption. When consumed, usually takes you down a bad trip. Consuming food will remove effect of previous meals. Not sure why I'd try or buy a drink that's guaranteed to fuck me up. On second thought, that is basically what people drink for. Bloody Oligarch. Essentially a cold soup in a salt and lake poppy seed rimmed glass. Sometimes garnished with fruit slices. Made from actual animal blood. Usually pigs. Kinda sounds like a Caesar. Zoner edition. When consumed, increases health by 30, reduces resolve by the same amount. Not sure if that's better or worse than the Burrower burger. Probably worse just because I have conditioning. Still not sure if conditioning actually works with temporary buffs or if it's just baseline. I'm assuming it does, but might be wrong. Clean deal. Smoked mind shrooms can do wonders. Grinded down and mixed up with the other various liquids. This drink relaxes the mind of the consumer. Increases thought control by 20, reduces perception by 1, and resolve by 30. Not my kind of drink. Ice of Spades. Drink made for the cold-blooded. Once consumed, one can feel the cold liquid running through their veins. Reduces metathermics by 20, reduces movement points by 10. Lalo. Dusted crawler stings sprinkled over lukewarm water. Makes you very sneaky and dangerous. Increases evasion by 15%, stealth by 20, reduces all biodamage taken by 10%. No downside. Fine Shroom Martini. Stirred. Increases maximum psi points by 10. Scrapper Rack. Made by first rinsing a chilled copper mug with red dream mushroom juice, then muddling sugar, water, and bitters, before finally adding a mixture of spirits and ice. Kinda just sounds like a mule. Well, a little different. Grants 15% bonus damage with melee weapons and unarmed, as well as a small chance to daze the target, yourself, or both with each attack. Sounds fun. Slam Pipe. Anglerfish eye juice mixed with mini head's blood. Add those to boiling water for a while, you have yourself some serious punch. Increases strength by 1, grants 15% bonus damage with blunt melee weapons, fist weapons, and unarmed attacks. Reduces agility by 1. Slay of the Night. Some say this drink is made using purified crawler poison. Either way, one would feel more sneaky under its influence. Increases pickpocket by 15. And White Dude. Ostensibly created by an unknown drag and drop patron who, after becoming tired of waiting for his drink, mixed together rectified alcohol, coffee, cream, and ice. Good old White Russian. Love those things. Terrible for me. Increases agility by 3, persuasion by 15, reduces dexterity and perception by 2, and psi point regeneration by 30. I'm kinda curious. I'll buy the absinthe. Now I think about it, I think it's supposed to be absinthe. Damn expensive drink though. Well, that guy seems to like his job. I'm out of here. Probably bring the merchandise. carrying too much. Thinking for the pile of plasma pistol, well, energy pistols, I should rephrase. Should buy a bunch of electronic repair kits. They will be cheaper than the amount of value those are gonna gain. Now I just have to remember who sells those, other than the electronic shop, which there's one here, so, yeah. Don't really have to wonder now, do I? Very expensive vest right there. I get out of the red mushrooms? Passed a bunch of them up. Gyromidrin. Don't think I've got any recipes that need it. Although, I'm pretty sure that's a recipe for making juice. Also, I am just never gonna use this build, so goodbye. $400 the minigun. Well, so far that was kind of a waste of money. That being said, you have the money to waste. It's a nice feeling. I think I said it much earlier in this playthrough. Sting ball grenades really should be available earlier. Just based off of how many people sell the little rubber balls. Not buying energy weapons. Strange. $460 per small kit. 1,380 for the big kids. I think ultimately the big kits are more economical. You know, assuming I can get the full value out of using it. Bunch of fixed up pistols. I just gotta sell them. Want 9 medicine. Don't don't think I need more starter mixture. But just in case. Better have too much than not enough. I'll check to make sure Len doesn't want to buy that vest. He usually buys them. Might have just missed it because it was at the top of the inventory. Doesn't want it. Think I need the big repair kits and one small one. Should be able to get all of that at any other electronics store. No, any of the ones other than the one I just bought all of them from. Next up, the rig. Gas pump. Bunch of free gasoline. Neat cruiser someone has parked there. Oh, welcome to Boulder's Jet Bids. We got parts, batteries, and repair kits. And other stuff. Name Squeezer. Who's Boulder? The shop's owner. His shift ended a few hours ago, so he went home to his wife. Now I'm running the shop. He scratches his head. I need something for my jet. By that I mean I have an engine here to sell you. Does have the electronic repair kits. No small ones though. Maybe I just overkill it. Underman 2 Arcade. Help Underman save his beloved Underwoman from the clutches of the degenerate mutant Batman. Fight bandits, Beast, and Batman's abominable mutants as you descend from Upper Underrail all the way down to deep caverns. The brilliant AI system generates a new world each time you play and adjusts it to your playstyle, selected difficulty, and in-game choices. Choose from a variety of playstyles, ranging from stealth and subterfuge to brute force and psionic mayhem. And remember, your path is a rope stretched between Beast and Underwoman. A rope over the abyss. Should be playing that game instead. Welcome to the rig, sailor. He points to himself. Berkey, tavern keeper, DJ, security. Hey, Murky, what have you got here? We got grub, we got booze, entertainment, free rooms with beds to rest your bones in. We got ammo, batteries, whatever you want. Need some ammo. It's not buying much. So it does have all that stuff he mentioned. So, you're a DJ, huh? What kind of music you play around here? Lately it's mostly been junkyard recordings. You know, bands scrap up a stage and play something. Most of it's utter crap, but the good stuff gets recorded and we play it here. Folks like the aggressive stuff. Stuff that makes you pumped up, you know. That goes well with the booze. He points to a metal pole rising from the bar. Once girls start swinging around this, he nods with delight. You know the tune's rockin'. Am I right, sailor? Damn right. Anyway, you got any free rooms? Yeah, number 3's available. Well, I know what number 1 and 2 are, but 3. Yeah, funny. How much is it? 10 Charons. Sounds about right. Interested? Yeah, I'll take it. He hands you a small key. Here, up the stairs, at the end of the hallway. No refunds. Well, that's a great sight to see as soon as they open the door. Can't complain too much. It's cheap as hell. New elements have been added to the table, most notable of which is called Brewium, whereas some of the existing ones have been corrected and now have negative atomic numbers or epithets like irrational and stubborn. Do-it-yourself cybernetic spawn. Develop a brain-to-brain interface using my old encephalographic headset, mind control, and a small but good receiver, maybe KL7 or 8 series. I need range. Use D3 goggle lenses to create awesome intraocular implants, and try to remember where I learned to perform eye surgery. Starting to think due to spin here. Yeah, he's definitely been here. Modify the microelectrodes. Brain is a sensitive thing. Obtain a burrower spawn. Some animal trader is bound to bring one to the ring sooner or later. Question mark. You're forgetting the important step right at the end, where you make profit. Here. Crawl underneath the sheet metal here to get to the rest of it. I get the feeling they're not gonna want me to be in the rest of this place. As long as I don't open the gate, I won't get angry. Hey, you ain't supposed to be here. Well. Satisfying, but not the result I want. Alright. Take the rest of the stuff out of the jet, and go to the rest of the trading and whatever. Start by going over to Dude. Want to get the recipe for the juice. Yo, Dude. Can I have the recipe? Like, why? Why do you need it? So I can make my own. But I can make it for you. Can't always come here when I need the juice, dude. Are you aware how far away this place is from, the world? Yeah, man, but you can use the rifts to get here. Yeah, just pop the juice and you're good to rift walk. But if it's an emergency and I'm out of juice? Well, plan ahead. How do you do anything in this world if you don't plan ahead? Yeah, worried I'm not gonna bring you brew anymore if you give me the recipe? No, man, it's not that. You know, like, it's not about the brew, man. And here's the damn recipe. Gives you the recipe. Here. Also, dude, we didn't pay our bill at the rail crossing bar. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Well, shrugs. It happens even to, like, the best of us, man. Don't worry. I sorted it. That's my man. Knew you weren't an ungrateful son of a rat. Lesser people would have asked me to pay for it, you know. Some people just have a heart filled with crap, man. Crap. Cheers. Oh, I'm glad that he's glad that I paid. Whatever. It was pretty cheap in the grand scheme of things. Anyway, juice is $5.75 per unit. And the recipe to make the juice did give me the recipe somewhere. Where is it? Might have too much stuff. There it is. Mushroom brew, saturated cyanic catalyst, morphine, gyrometrin. I'm thinking it's just gonna be more convenient to keep buying it. Anyways. Go back to the basement. Stick one of the blasters in there as a trophy. Green armor. Bunch of the rest of this stuff. Stick the super steel crowbar in there. Forgot I had all these electronic repair kits. Or maybe I didn't. Don't remember. If I remembered. Don't need any of the mechanical repair kits. Okay, take some anyway. Alright, Fort Apogee. $104. I think it's a little bit lower than the one I just put away. Six more medicine. Or no, wait. 6 is what I have there. So 9. No good grenade launcher frames. As usual. I'll just pay it all in cash. Got enough coins to get 3 sets of 3 super steel plates. Other than that, don't think I have anything left to spend the money on. I want a better jet ski. As far as components are concerned, there's a bioregion vest, but they're not that expensive. Oculus next. I think I'm finally reaching the point where I really don't need the money anymore. Third eye. I think that one's psi related, but I don't remember. Buy it. For equality. Disappointed. 158. Think I've got better than that, but buy it anyways. 44. 33. Not sure why I keep looking at all the blueprints. Basically already got all the good stuff. Nine energy weapons. Hope you can afford it. Man. Really could afford like multiple more. Alright. Next up, rail crossing. Then Foundry, then the Institute. I've called it Institute multiple times. Every time, even though I know it's correct, makes me think of Fallout 4, which is not correct. No one should have to think about Fallout 4. Salivanine, Black Vitreous, and Lofimidrin. No idea where the hell to get that stuff. Now that I think about it, there is a mechanic I haven't been making use of, called fishing. But I have gotten useful components from fish. Really shouldn't bother with the special bolts. Doesn't pay out. And I've got this diagnostics tool I could sell, but doesn't weigh anything. Alright, next up, Foundry. Don't think I'm gonna be done with here before the juice runs out. But that's fine. Can just buy some more. Start at the butcher. Think about it. I think I get the Black Vitreous from this thing. The Shielded Bleedling Eye. And I vaguely remember having a pile of it somewhere. Nothing to buy. Nothing to sell. normally I don't fast forward stuff, but something about Foundry. Not sure what. Not that Foundry itself makes me want to fast forward, but it just really makes me want to piss. And that makes me want to fast forward. Bake some plates. Back in like one in-game hour or so. Alright. We'll go take a break. Grab some more vodka. And of course, piss. Not to drink though. Anyways, be right back. I am back. Alright. There's that set of steel or super steel plates getting made. Sold basically all the stuff I had to sell. Still have to go and craft a bunch more thermobaric grenades. Get some more plasmas. Better stack up Mark V frags. Other than that, that'd be pretty much everything. Then again, get back to the expedition. Oh right, I also have to drive the freighter all the way back up there. Nearly 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, and all I've done is walk around and trade. Time well wasted. $167. That might be an upgrade. No bioregion vest, however. Still haven't made use of those napalm rounds I made for the 25. Wrong room. Still thinking though, unless if they are absolutely amazing in comparison to regular rounds, probably not gonna bother with them. Just because of how expensive they are to craft. So fun fact, electric arc between the two oils, they do kill you. Let me prove it. Just like that. 95,184. That's a lot of damage. But this is a problem. Gonna give this guy about... Oh, never mind. There he goes. Was gonna give him 5 seconds before I exploded everyone in the room, including myself. Fortunately, that did not have to happen. Kinda surprising how cheap organs are. Then I remember how little I get paid for selling them. Makes a little bit more sense. Alright, so all I have left to do is go back to the base, craft some stuff, go back to the rig, get on the freighter, get my ass back over to the Black Sea. Couldn't just have a button to open the door. I have to call someone. It kinda makes sense. They are a cult. They love the control. Alright. Got the stuff to make another grenade launcher. One forward grit. Make some more EMPs while I'm at it. Some more plasmas. More high explosives and thermal barracks. And just out of curiosity, I'm gonna see what kind of metal armor I can make. So, I just realized, if I want to make a pair of boots, I have to get myself some good padding, which currently I don't. Start with looking at the metal armor. A lot of barking going on. Blame the cat. But barking has subsided. So, threshold goes up by 5. Resistance goes up by 11. Mechanical. Heat's a bit better in both. Energy is also a little bit better. Bio goes down, but that's in exchange for regenerate 42 health for the cost of 6.6 energy every turn when below 70%. I'd have 66 energy in total, so I'd be able to use it 10 times. 10 times 42, 420. Very nice. But it's just a 108 quality regeneration vest. Probably want better. Like 150-ish quality, ideally. And the metal itself could be better. Armor penalty would be 59. That would be the same regardless of quality. So that would definitely cut into my movement points. But if the mechanical resistance and threshold go above, like, I don't know, higher than 70% resistance or 30 threshold, would probably be worth the extra penalty. So now I think about it, if I only keep the good piece, same threshold and resistance for all of them, 32% penalty. Which is 5% more than the current suit. Maybe once I'm out of expedition, it'd be worth it. Having the bioresistance is kind of very nice. Alright, let's look at other stuff. Take as many as I can. Leaves me nothing for more Mark Vs. But I've been using them less and less as time goes on. But a stack and a half of sting balls. Really need to start using those. Wonder if they have the same cooldown as the flashbangs. It's the same amount of time, but do they share the same timer? I'm assuming they do, but might as well test it. Okay. Test it right now. You share a timer. But a good amount of napalm. Still haven't gone through all the napalm grenades I made. And by that I mean I haven't used them at all. Should probably fix that. Probably should have not tried to rush to get the thing done before the juice ran out, because it definitely ran out way ahead of time. And I forgot the scoop. Alright. Is an upgrade. Goes from 85 to 258 to 92 to 280. Low point goes up by 7. High point goes up by whatever that amount is. 22. Rest of stats are the same. Might as well. Could sell it, but gonna add it to the Hall of Fame. It's earned it. Here's the Black Vitreous. What did I need that for? Third eye. Don't think anything else. Not much reason to make it. $148 makes basically the exact same pair of goggles. It is worth more as a finished component, however. Guessing the same applies for the tracking lens I have here. And the smart goggles. $108. Any regen vest I find that's better than that, buy it for sure. I also got this stuff to make a taser. (26 to 47 electricity damage, stuns for 1 turn, costs 21 energy, has a cap of 173. Doesn't weigh that much, just gonna carry it around. Not sure if I should put anything away. It's probably fine. Alright. One more thing. Right after I put away this stuff. Quick save again. Right, the absent. Protection increased by 23%. Chance to get crit with weapons and armed attacks and psi abilities reduced by 16.6. Balance of transcendental scales. This character has 16.6 increased critical chance with psi abilities and 33.3% increased psi cost. Can also finally perceive a reality as it truly is. Seems too good to be true. I'm gonna save it for later, either way. Back to the Black Sea. Anything over this way? Oh, just a weird looking dead end. I guess it's realistic. Still not sure why someone would want to climb the cliff that way. Guess it lets you avoid the pirate base. If you got it 16 agility, you can probably just style on everyone in there, or just have a sneak skill so ridiculous you could just completely swoosh right in. Alright. Raid or not, pretty sure I've got stuff to report to the professor about. Just make sure I have my ammo on me. Also, the odds of me ever needing the camera jammer is pretty much zero. So maybe consider selling that. Or just leave it on the trophy rack. If it weighed nothing, always have it, but it weighs 0.5. Be on the menu, canned food. Kinda looks like they're running out of stuff. Really should have checked this spot before I went on that big shopping trip. Just have to remember it for the next time. He removes his glasses and rubs his eyes and temples. This damn migraine. Then he notices you. Ah, Corporal. I sworn I could tell him about the Joint Security Headquarters, but apparently not. Ask about new discoveries. Right now, I've got a very good idea of how the Lemurians live. Tell me about it again. Raised in a place called the Citadel of Life. Yada yada, Biocorp blew it the hell up. And the flaw about the ventilation systems, which, you know, Biocorp's whole damn thing is mutagen. Or at least it's one of their main things. Still not sure if they're the ones in charge of, accidentally creating psionics or not, or if it was even an accident. Anyway, how about I go have another nap? Things went so well the first time. Close your eyes and sink to slumber. Darkness, the breeze, eyes. You walking towards them. It all repeats. Now, as you stand right before those ghastly kaleidoscopic eyes, the frigid breeze is touching you no longer, but cold scales. The serpentine embrace of death leaves no room for you to move or breathe, not even for your heart to beat for mercy. Suffocation. Last thing you feel is suffocation. But it is not the cold embrace that deprives you of your life. It is the warm bowels of the serpent. You wake up with a strong migraine, drenched in sweat. Well, seems to be a trend around the camp of everyone having fucked up nightmares. Alright. Where do I want to go next? There's the elevators for Abyssal Station 0 at L2. Near that, there's the Lemurian Manufacturing Complex, also known as Lemco. Iridescent quarries nearby, but I already know what I'm gonna have to deal with there. Already went to West Storage, Nexus of Technology, Joint Security Headquarters, and a bunch of these other ones. Blistering Shores Research Facility, the Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center, then I guess Lemco. I think I'll go to Lemco. Should be just past the pirate base. Right past this area here. Spider webs and cocoons. Glitter shrooms. Forget what the glitter shrooms do. Even after being harvested, they keep shining in the dark for a long time. Phototannin. Thick red psychoactive fluid that leaves red spots on the lips when consumed. Why would they consume it directly? Spiders. Mutagen duds. Camp is under attack. I'll be right over. could go directly to the beach. I don't like the idea of the Naga protector shooting past the tribals and accidentally exploding my freighter. Oh, I got a quick load, but rather not lose the fight over something silly like that. Damn, he's fast. Not fast enough. The hell was that? Hit me with the rustic acid. Or resting acid. Nothing rustic about it. So holy shit, that's a lot of acid damage. I didn't notice. Gonna have to reload for that one. 0% chance of survival. Not sure if you hit me with a crit or what, but that's a pretty crazy ability. Terrible start. Sure why my initiative was so much lower than the last time. but it sure was. As long as they don't spit crazy strong acid at me, I'll be fine. Missed the important stuff. There goes the shield. Only hit 2 of these guys. Could hit 3 of these ones. 20% chance to fuck up and either not hit anything or hit the Naga. Take those odds. Started very healthy spot right now. At least 2 crossbow guys attacking the Naga. I've got 1 health. Better than 0. All it's gonna take is 1 random crossbow shot and I'm dead. It's a lot of crossbow guys. Probably all over here. And there I go. Field bashed. 69 mechanical damage. It's a nice way to die. look good. 25% off my shield. From my friends. Definitely seems like the ideal scenario is handle whichever side the Naga's not on. And hope he doesn't just shoot the guy that's right next to me. And I can't really hit any of these guys here. He's not in the way I want. That'll have to do. Soon as it wears out, it's applied again. Damn, I hate you guys. Shield is down. Plenty of dudes creeping up behind me. What are you 4 dudes in the turret over there even doing? And I'm stuck here again. At least I managed to kill like 5 guys in a single attack. Hearing a lot of swords dinging off of what I'm assuming is the Naga. As soon as I round the corner around this rock, you guys are so fucking dead. A lot of dudes. Too many dudes, actually. Damn it. Super slammed. Crit. Lot of damage. Alright. New plan. Since the Naga always wants to go to the left side, how about I start here? Oh. Started earlier than last time. Wonder if it's just that I got too close to the boat. Oh, whatever. Naga's on the right side this time. Now I go back to the left. Never mind, we're reloading the save. Fucking acid attack. Still find it kind of weird that the sec troopers right there couldn't shoot right at that dude. Also, they're resting the Naga. Don't like that. The crossbow guys. Aim to solve that. That spear guy's gonna totally immobilize me. See, I told you. Don't know why sometimes the Naga does 3 attacks with the plasma ball thing. And other times it only does 2. Also more guys spawned. Missed. Still hit 2 of them, but not all of them. Lot of corpses on this one beach. Gonna be a lot more once I'm done with this bunch of fuckers. It's a lot of bleeding. Forgot that reduced the healing effectiveness. Bug. Well, brace for impact. The fucking Naga just watched that guy shoot me dead. Fuck. Things just ain't going my way with this one. Even the playing field a bit. Really wish the fucking entanglement thing was an actual, like, you have to do at least 1 damage for it to land, instead of just being a guaranteed as long as you hit the shot. Because I'm assuming that's how it works. it's just getting worse every round. By that I mean every attempt. Fucking Twitch just interrupted me so that it could be like, hey, you can schedule ads, by the way. Like, I'm not trying to minimize that shit as much as possible. And now the panel for ad management is broken. Now I do not have the option to run manual ads when I want. Thanks, Twitch. Really great time to be doing it too. And never mind. That panel fixed itself on a refresh. Never should have upgraded to affiliate. Huge goddamn mistake. What a massive whiff. Yeah, with the way things are going, I might need more vodka. Like, a lot more. You fucking crossbow guys. I hate them. I want them dead. Dead as dirt. In the fucking ground. Another group. The Nug is nearly dead. Alright. Nice big juicy group. Catch frag. Stupid assholes. Better get back on your goddamn boat. Naga's nearly done for. Fuck. Waves have been getting worse and worse. I think it's time for a change of plans. Time to go on the offensive. Yeah, looking at the description, damage only influences if it's gonna do the broken ribs debuff. Isn't the worst thing, but as long as it hits, it immobilizes for 1 to 2 turns, no matter what. Right. The Naga's not gonna last another wave. And after that, all of these mission or wave defense missions are gonna get significantly more difficult. So it's time to get killing. I know exactly where to start. North of the Muta Refuge and southeast of this village, or southwest, I should say, of this village, where their headquarters is. Don't care that it's meta knowledge from me playing earlier. It's where I'm gonna go. It's where I'm gonna go kill all of them. The only question is, do I have enough ammunition? Judging by the amount that's here, no, I don't. Gonna have to go get more. struggling to think where I haven't been to that the merchant refresh would have already happened. And assume it hasn't happened anywhere other than the core city merchant district. But enough thermal barracks. 77 40mm frags, it'll have to be enough for now. Yeah. Wonder if this is anything. Hermit crab. Wonder what I get out of these. Retrolytic enzyme. Not sure what that's for. Here we are. Sink or swim. Doesn't matter now, does it? Just an outpost. Have to go deeper in if I want to actually get to them. Don't see any way over there. There is the cave over here. Crab. Worked rock. 1 point. What do I get out of the green wart? Dexitol. Bear traps. So it looks like I was wrong. No hermit crab there. What's in the cave? More bear traps. Ingwar. It's one of them. But he's not hostile. Alright then. Let's talk. Aita Baron. The man swiftly grabs his spear and assumes a fighting stance. Well, not feeling so hot about you guys. Assume a fighting stance as well. His stance solidifies. His stare sharpens and slices through the air between the two of you. He advances forward, skillfully maintaining his stance and keeping himself well behind the deadly tip of his spear, which is now, in turn, getting dangerously close to your own body. Not many choices. I've got plenty of food. Have some. By approaching him with food in your hand, you show yourself as an easy, defenseless target. And the warrior takes full advantage of it. He lunges forward, his spear firmly in his hands, and its acute tip aimed straight at your abdomen. Didn't have to be this way, man. Poisoned spear. Cole some salve. Didn't need the Aegis after all. Sylvanine. That's how I get it. Now I just have to figure out how to get the Lofimidrine. Really did think I was an easy target. And now, tear the rest of them apart. nearly took me out. See if I can recover. Sneaky man. Too bad you didn't hit. You should have bought some more bandages while I was at it. Or masterwork bone hairpin. Don't have any taurine. It's nothing but poison with these fuckers. Well, not true, but sure seem to love this stuff. Kinda wish I could have some poison frag grenades or something. Give them a taste of what they're dishing out. Even the odds a little bit. Know that having full stacks of warmed up gives you more health. Immune to chill and freezing, movement speed increased by 20%, movement points by 5 while not in stealth. Healing effects increased by 15%. A nice bonus to have. Only it lasted longer than 40 seconds. Ah, must not have noticed all the explosion sounds. Sucks to be you. Alright, got some more inventory clearing to do. But for right now, gonna have another break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Would have been back earlier, but the cat wanted some attention. I had no choice in the matter. I turned this demon squid into Netamental gel. Particular squid's gel can act as a neurostimulant when consumed by humans. I don't think I have any recipes that use that. Oh, a lot of blood, however. Alright, the screen's done. Many more to go. Long as they don't hit me with a stun. Kill all of them. They both resisted it. Fuckers are unbelievable. How much damage did he just do? Impale, critical hit, 259 mechanical damage. Fuck sakes. Probably should have quick saved before walking in here because it's kind of ridiculous. Better. one guy still has enough power to kill me in one turn. Critical hit with the impale, critical hit with just a regular attack apparently, for 211. Feeling more justicide in this genocide by the damn second. And that's that. Try again. Can't afford to get stunned. Must be nice being a side build. Just cancel all that shit out. That's more like it. If I noticed he had a hammer, don't think I would have played that exactly the same. But he had a knife. I saw you crossbow assholes to stand in the fire. Makes it so much easier. Group. Alright. Successfully survive entering the zone. I want to kill everyone who's still in here. Quick save while I'm at it. Wrong place, wrong time. Try again in the next cycle. Side crab hippocampus. What does that give me? Somatic agent. I think I'm gonna use that, but I can sell it. Red-lipped batfish. The lipstick does not help that much in terms of looks. That's how I get lophimadrine. Thick yellow foul-smelling liquid. At least it's not piss. Alright. Grab the stuff in this pot. Gonna go deposit it at the freighter. Jet ski, freighter, whatever term you prefer. They're gonna need to get some more 25mm frag. Or I'm gonna have to start using the concussive grounds. Rounds, not grounds. Pronunciation. Another thing I have to work on along with the enunciation. Well, threw a grenade and no one came running. There's not be any defenders left at this spot. An anglerfish. Can't process it, but what does it give me? mixing enzyme. Sure, I already had some of those from some other fish. Gotta be some other stuff I can put away. Definitely carrying too much. Nowhere to me that there's an action time to disembark, but there's not one to embark. Guess it's a quick start engine or something. Big ol' skull with a bunch of floating trinkets beneath it. Usually is a sign of there's some bullshit on the other side of it. Let's kill everyone else first. I mean to click there. Right. Now I've got the choice. One more area to explore. Didn't realize this was a bridge. So far I can either go in the cave or I can go up there. That looks like the symbol that I needed for the shard. If I didn't just brute force it, that is. Looks like some sort of giant hammer. Surely no man or mutant could wield this monstrosity. No joke's on you. Body's been pilfered. Alright, gonna go this way instead of the other way. Thing is I already kind of know what's in both directions. Both directions, there's some fucking bullshit. Fuck that. God damn. There's some bullshit in this zone. You just play the odds a little bit. Look at all of them sitting right there. That's more like it. Anyone else around? Not up here. Maybe down there. Probably not. They would have come running as soon as they heard the explosions. So it did not show up in the chat, but someone, or more specifically some bot, just tried to send a spam message. Like this, extend a very personal, heartfelt fuck you to whoever hosts those bots. You deserve terrible things. Anyway. Stone with a skull-like visage carved into it. Its runes remind you more of wounds than writing, and furthermore, appear to be freshly painted. Just the one message. And now that I think about it, I haven't had one of those damn advertising bots. You know, the ones who advertise free viewers and shit like that. Haven't had one of them successfully manage to post a message to my channel for a long time, but they keep trying. I firmly believe that whoever's hosting them deserves terrible things. And I don't mean like the stub your toe on the coffee table kind of thing. Much worse. Listen to me, trying to be all edgy. Fucking lame if you ask me. Yet, I'm the one who said it. Acrophage fluid. Fluid rich in particular white cells, extracted from the walking fish. Highly sought for its regenerative capabilities. Pretty sure this is an ingredient for the regenerative mixture. Probably shouldn't walk over there. Not yet, anyway. Got the inventory room to spare. Let's keep going. Right after a quick save. Just in case this cave entrance really sucks. Which it might. Well, fire's supposed to be yellow and orange, not purple. Something fucked up going on in here. Acid. 160 damage per turn for 2 turns. 3 turns. The only winning move, don't get hit. Fucking sea worms too. Worm is feared, the other ones aren't. Which does like no damage. You look a bit different, don't you? Definitely got more health than the other ones. Well, this guy's gonna be a problem. Let's just realize I've got focused him twice on my bar. Why the fuck? Damn. Didn't even need to buy a location. Killed me in one fucking hit. Just preemptively set all this shit on fire. Well, I finally found a use case for concussive grenades. Make it easier to group up all these jerks. Kill them all in one turn. More of them incoming, however. More fire. Yeah, walk through that inferno. Here comes the motherfucker. Burn him. Missed. Damn it. Right when it mattered. But whatever. He's dead. Still got a couple of goons over there. he misses. Don't even care that you're submerged. Oh, there's gonna be more sea worms in here. It's just how this encounter rolls. There's the rest of them. Fuck. No reason to make it easy for him. Why do they always get better initiative? Not this time, though. But they can hit me from there. It's getting worse. Fine. I'll take the first shot. Still not good enough. Two of them. Now the other two. There we go. Hate those things. Hate anything that directly attacks the value of my equipment. Just not right. The dream catcher. The web captures your good dreams, and the hanging fangs inject you with the bad ones. 4 points. Not sure, but I think that's one of the more valuable ones. And the other form. You're not sure, but it seems that the snake actually bites the target with each strike. The stab remains a completely rigid object, despite your scrutiny. Additionally, the snake's teeth seems to be an inexhaustible source of poison and acid. Merely holding it invokes dread, and a veil of almost imperceptible darkness ever lingers before your very eyes. Melee weapon, Doesn't say which one. Assuming spear. 30 to 60 damage. Part of it is acid. 20 action points. Range extended melee 1. Whatever that means. On hit, gain spear guard. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely a spear. And on hit, 50% chance to afflict the target with heartbreak poison. Stacks up to 5 times. And a 50% chance to afflict the target with leper poison. Psionic critical chance increased by 5%, psionic critical damage bonus increased by 30%, neural overload damage increased by 25%. Neural overload also deals 66% of the original damage dealt over 3 turns as unresistible acid damage. Intimidation increased by 20%, and psi ability psi cost increased by 15%. Health decreased by 50%. Nasty weapon. The weight 6.66. Oh, and on the trophy rack. Another red rune rock. 2 points. Another sea worm. Gonna go deal with him. Yeah. Haven't had a coughing fit like that in a while. Must be all the poison in the air. Damn it. Couldn't have missed both. Counts for all of it, not just equipped. Ever mention I hate sea worms? waterfall with nothing behind it. Or maybe it does. Not that I can perceive it. Shiny effect by a black rock totem. Whole lot of void bolts. Suspended at the center of the giant coiled snake skeleton is a piece of incredibly black rock. Blackness, however, seems both more substantial and emptier than a mere lack of reflected light, like a gaping wound in the fabric of reality. Touch the rock. It feels smooth to the touch. It's neither cold nor warm. Blasted. Well, it's on the floor now. It cracked the rock floor and made quite the depression where it fell. Pick up the rock. You can't even move it an inch, let alone pick it up. It's as if it weighs a ton. Blast it again. And again. And again. It seems to have died out. Now it's just a gray rock. Shadow dust. Fine, pitch black dust. You scoop up a handful, and it feels completely weightless. Actually, somehow your hand feels lighter holding it. In a couple of seconds, the dust fades out of existence, only leaving behind faint shadows on your palm that lingers a few minutes more, and then it too is gone. 3 points. And the purple is extinguished. Now I'm curious. Static. Get out of the cave first. Interested in enemy activity. Start with the pirates. Activity. And the savages. Haven't noticed any activity lately. No moving lights, boats, or anything of the sort. Right. No, the job ain't done, but I'm gonna leave it at that for now. For the tribal killing, that is. Send another raid, and I might change my mind. See if the mutants have anything they're willing to trade. Nine medicine. Nine bullets. Wonder where the ferryman is. He's nearby. Might as well bring the freighter over. Weird. I was told he was here. He's at the pirate base. Just missed him. See if I can make it in time if I go directly. Yep. There he is. Find the ferryman busy as always. All this destruction. He sighs and shakes his head. Such a waste of life. I agree, but the hell else am I supposed to do? Ain't gonna stop. Anyway, show me your goods. Not planning on using it, but I'm gonna buy the shotgun. Makes a nice mental piece. Can you mark for me the locations you frequently visit on the device? It looks at the navcom as if you handed him a dead rat. What do I do? Go here, tap the device, and now you just mark the locations. Oh, and add a short description so I know what's what. He squints, holding the navcom at an arm's length, and then starts tapping on the screen. Uties, Port Zero, Northeastern Waters, Geyser Village. He shows you the display. That it? Yeah, thanks. He puffs smoke. Could I ask you a couple of personal questions? Very well. Ask away. What's your real name? George. George Moore. But I don't go by that name anymore. A name is not something used merely to identify you, but rather define you. Something you should live up to. My former name is unbefitting of the life I currently live and have lived for many years. Now I am just Ferryman. Ferryman. He nods and puffs smoke. Why are you here? Like, here specifically, the Black Sea. I'm searching. What? I think you understand by now, kid. Searching for meaning, I guess. What can you tell me about your boat? Boat's older than I am. In fact, so old it's been modified so many times one can hardly think of it as being the same boat. Somehow, in essence, still the same one. It had, for instance, an internal combustion engine, diesel powered, before it was converted to electric. 2,500 kilowatts of power, like that of a tugboat. Pretty sure I read that run already. Got a share of problems due to its age. Looks at the crane. But the crane, it never failed me. No matter the depth, no matter the weight, it retrieves. Pretty sure that's the question I ask when you only let me ask one. Hey, let's be a little rude. How old are you? 70. Am. Longer lived than any zoner I've ever known. Exactly 70 years old. Do you have anyone? Family? Friends? Or are you alone here? Family? No. Friends? I've got people I cooperate with. Beauties, pirates, and the Serpentborn. People know me, and I know them. And with most, I'm on very good terms. But friends in a traditional sense? Nah. Closest would be perhaps the people like you, with whom I can discuss these fundamental questions of reality. Perhaps, but still. He puffs smoke. And how come everyone leaves you alone? Especially the natives. They don't seem to like anyone. I cooperate with everyone. Sometimes even with the Serpentborn. I've been around for a long time, kid. Long time. I know them well enough. And I know what I need to do to be left alone. And this guy's basically my Star Sector character. I respect it. I'm off. See you some other time. See you, kid. Alright. So now that I've carved a nice slice out of the Serpentborn, shouldn't have to worry about raids. For a little bit. How about I go back to that original plan? Go over to Lemco. Deal with those spiders. Didn't hear that in the playback, but it did show up on the volume chart. Another mystery to figure out. So damn, that's a lot of healing salve. To go sell as much of the medicine and food as I can. Some more soda while I'm at it. So, one thing I probably should have done earlier. I was told to talk to you if I had any questions about the jet skis. Yeah, I've been in love with jets ever since I was a teen. Ride 'em, fix 'em, I know all about 'em. Need some help while fighting on a jet ski. Yeah. Jets are wobbly. Fighting's tough. I may not dominate, but I've had enough experience zoning out freeloaders and other kinds of sea zoners to humbly say I'm pretty hardcore. Freeloaders. You know, random pirate wannabes who think they're hardcore just they got something vibrating underneath their crotch. Anyway, can you give me a few tips? Can't give you more than a tip. I could teach you some basic naval combat. 50 coins, and I got you covered. Here you go. Yeah. To your and Marcus's surprise, he jumps on the table, his head brushing against the tent's roof upon standing fully upright. Now, Paul, rock that table back and forth. Think like a wave. Wave. Whoosh and whoosh and whoosh. Rock the table. He shakes his head. Zone me out with a rusty pipe. I said wave, not wave. Make me feel like I'm on a jet. Back and forth. Back and forth. Why not do this in a real jet? My lesson, my teaching methods. Yep, try my best to be a wave. Yeah. Now pay attention. You step down from the table, and Ladleman stops rocking it. Here you go, Paul. Now you're ready to do all of that on a real jet. Was I a good serpent? Got your leg. You gonna die. Uncanny. Yeah. Got some other questions. By questions, I mean I want to look at the shop. Don't think it's refreshed since last time. Nothing to buy. You say as soon as I spot the 25mm frag. Give me some of that. So I haven't checked if I could collect a paycheck yet. Nothing. Alright. Put away rest of the food. Staff. And the bolts. Sell some mids, and I'm pretty sure I've got a Fold M7 that I got from the Joint Security headquarters. Find him jittery and nervous, staring into the distance. See, you need another cigar. No. Get those things away from me. Holds on his hair with both of his hands. That cigar you gave me. That sweet, sweet thing. His eyes are gleaming. I felt pure bliss when I drew the first smoke. And all the pain, the headaches, everything was gone. But then his eyes flare up. And it came back with a vengeance. It's worse than before. Keep him away from me. Keep him away. If you say so, dog. Need some medicine, by the way. Damn, I didn't realize I went all the way through it, a whole stack of 99 ampules. Have to build that back up. Wait, before I talk to Seeker, let me just have a sip. Ooh, this stuff's a little bit stronger than the vodka I had earlier. You know, just a smidge. Anyway. Extreme, man. Gotta get more of those protectors on our side. Only we could. Walks outside and looks south towards the beach. Look at that bot saunter. Extreme. He takes a sip and returns inside. What do you got for me? Have a look at this. Okay, I'll get to work right away. Done. Got something interesting for you. It's on the PC. Leave you to it. Appreciate it. That's the new one. Vincent Montgomery. Lemurian Defense Log. LE 1810-122. Nothing can be seen from our position due to the thick black and green smoke coming from the direction of the Citadel of Life. But plenty can still be heard. The siege continues, and even though our forces have neutralized roughly missing, including their siege submarine, the primary threat is still active. The directed energy destroyer. Despite the fact that missing disabled the destroyer's shields and inflicted considerable missing still capable of ceaseless combat activity. Missing. Reports say that the Citadel's residential and cultural sectors missing. Decimated. Missing. Currently attacking the commercial sector. I have no active security marines to oppose them, but the few remaining ones guarding JSHQ and the evacuated civilians within. Some minor skirmishes have been reported in missing. Nothing has happened here since yesterday's shelling. It appears that almost all Biocorp vessels are fighting alongside the destroyer, with a few aforementioned exceptions, in addition to the 2 unmanned vessels patrolling near JSHQ. Ark Island, Keep, Lemco, and the Citadel of Life are the only Lemurian centers which have been involved in heavy fighting so far. Other positions saw either no fighting at all, or even if they did, it resulted in a small number of casualties and damage to equipment and buildings. Missing. Evident that large exposed centers like Lemco and the Citadel of Life are easy targets. Missing. So far, none of the underground or underwater facilities have been entered by Biocorp forces. But the report from Ark Island Keep, missing. Use of toxic gas, missing. Little hope regarding the security of these facilities. Like I said, Biocorp and their mutagen. They fucking love the stuff. I never imagined such a thought would ever appear, let alone solidify in my mind. But there's no hope. It's over. When Biocorp does finally annihilate everything on the surface, they'll either gas those who missing nutrient assemblers, oxygen generation, and water purification systems can support missing majority of facilities, missing ventilation systems, missing. Anyone emerges, they'll be eliminated. Biocorp has given us no reason to assume otherwise. If only we had invested more effort and resources into our security. And if only the earthquake which destroyed the Ark and revealed our existence to the world never happened, things would have turned out differently, perhaps. Who am I writing this final report to? If you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you're a Biocorp soldier, I hope you and your kind burns until the end of time for what you've done. If not, then know that there used to be a whole world here, and that its inhabitants fought bravely to preserve it. Security Commander, missing. Damn. That last one hurts the most. Went out fighting, don't even know who the fuck he was. kinda how life is sometimes, I guess. Not that it makes it better. Alright. Before I go on the next one, how about another nap? You wake up feeling well rested. And you remember having a dream about doing absolutely nothing. Just sitting on your bed and doing nothing. Not even thinking, just nothing. Damn. Too real. Alright. Guns could be a little fixed up. Alright. We're good to go. Oh. Dealt with all this bullshit so far, and yet, the thing that scares me the most in Expedition. Fucking fetid marsh. Place is gonna suck, and yet, I'm gonna do it anyways. Gonna keep it for last though, because, oh boy. Gonna need every advantage I can get. I mean, one of the last times I did it, I entered the area, got halfway through, and a raid happened, had to leave, came back, everything respawned. Or well, not everything, but some stuff did. At least I'm pretty damn sure. It's been literally years since then. Oh, hermit crabs. A way I can hit both of them without hitting myself. Doesn't seem like it. Damn it. There goes all my shield. Alright. Just cost a bunch of batteries. But it's better than costing a bunch of ammo. What's up here? Dead security captain. Security command office keycard for the Joint Security Headquarters. An Lemurian blaster. It doesn't hurt to have extras. A bunch of gun parts. Funny enough, the crossbow parts are the ones worth grabbing. Well, the other one was. A pierced helmet. Bullet seems to have gone straight through the helmet. Unfortunately, the blood suggests that someone was wearing it at the time. 1 point. How rude. Ain't no way there's not a bunch of stealthy little critters. So just set all of this shit on fire. Yeah, there you are. Agility 3. Fuck it. Why not? MCO Cargo Manifest. This transport was carrying a whole bunch of servant parts. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna make use of the shield modulator, but maybe the high energy converter. Man, I'm tripping up on my words real bad. Nothing else in here. Deep sea water globe. If you look carefully, you can see some sort of underwater base on the bottom. We were the St. Quarry Processing Bay. Already know how to get to the other side of this door. And like I said, it's gonna suck. Webbed over protector. The subsphere. Some kind of transport vessel. You can see diverse cargo through the glass, all unwebbed in thick, ominous silk. Strength 9 to open the gate. Got 8. Don't have any Rat Hound barbecue. Yep. Adrenaline. While I'm at it, make some more. And I left all of it back on the jet ski. Got 2 left. Wait for the fatigue to wear off. Gives me an opportunity to drink. taste is horrid. Yet, I crave it. Oh, hey there. That was a bad time not to have a EMP grenade equipped. I go fix that. Wrong button. Well, definitely not the cleanest fight. But I'm not gonna reload. Done enough save scumming today. Another set of marine armor. Good thing it's expensive. Definitely should have offloaded some of this vitality powder. I don't want to bring the jet ski closer. Guess that's a good landing spot for it. There's gotta be better. No, I haven't finished exploring this area. But I could just go park somewhere up ahead. Yeah, do that. Can't really park anywhere close. If we're back where I was. Feel like I've got a lot of stuff, but the weight isn't that bad. Ammo's looking good. Little bit of contamination. Have to go through the gas cloud. Better cargo manifest. Hermit crab. No, there's spiders here. Where are you? Oh, There's one. I don't trust it. There's one. A lot of weavers over there. Damn, there's a lot of these guys. Or more like there was a lot of these guys. Left all the poison over on the jet ski. There's a hermit crab right there, but move the jet ski up. Damn it, I forgot I had it over there. Creature of habit. Gotta break it. Break it with a vengeance. It was a cool thing to say, but I'm sure I'm gonna fall back into the same folly. Nothing but cycles and repetition. It's the same thing over and over again. Such a flawed individual. Come on. Must have left the poison back at the base. Gonna store the metal sheets then. Naval mines. Pile of rusted out and unusable naval mines. Perhaps there are some more somewhere nearby. Whole pile of ammo. Another pile of rusted naval mines. Another cargo manifest. Another point. Not quite halfway to the next level. Last one took 60. This one takes 62. So I nearly missed that grade, which had absolutely nothing. Fantastic. Shot its web blob. Something over there. Oh, the enemy of my enemy. It's probably still my enemy. Dirty vest, insulated vest. Not worth terribly much, but grab it anyways. Though I gotta say, having the paranoid feet has really paid off. Another one. Doesn't even have the decency to have a loot on him. Joke's on me, I guess. Alright, now into the tank darkness. A lot of spiders. Or spiders. Now I wait for the flames to die out. There's an armor crate over there. Item acquired. Tesla armor. High-end powered armor. From what you can gather, the suit is made from electroactive materials that exhibit changes in behavior and even physical structure when stimulated by electrical fields. Controlling the resulting effects is not such a simple task, as the controls are poorly labeled and unintuitive, implying that the suit was likely a one-off experimental prototype. It's got a lot of electricity resistance, however, and threshold. Although 55 threshold probably wouldn't stop the electro spiders from stunning you. At least, not on dominating. It's got Electroshock Aura. When activated, drains 5 energy from the armor and hits adjacent creatures for 25 to 50 electric damage at the end of every turn at the cost of an additional 3 energy per character. This will occur at the start of the wearer's turn instead of at the end. Ah. It's actually kind of useful. Additionally, whenever the wearer is attacked by a melee attack, the attackers will be hit by the same electrical damage at the same energy cost. Whenever this aura deals electrical damage, there's 25% chance the target will be stunned for 1 turn. And also, electroactive flexibility. When activated, it drains 5 energy each turn in order to reduce the wearer's overall armor penalty by 35%. We would, assuming you have no armor penalty other than from the armor itself, reduce you to 5% armor penalty. And then energy shield empowerment. When activated, it will drain 5 energy each turn in order to increase all energy shielding value by 30%. Doesn't sound as useful as the other ones. Electrokinesis damage increased by 50%, grants 15% bonus damage to energy pistol attacks. Stealth decreased by 1,000. Yeah. Was about to say the 50% bonus or 15% bonus damage for energy pistols would be pretty useful, but I don't know. Energy pistols get so much from having stealth, it's absolutely ridiculous to give it up. Though I guess you could still build into it. Just probably wouldn't be as good. Anyway, naval mines. You approach the naval mines. Inspect. These naval mines are in much better condition than the ones you've seen outside. Your inspection shows almost no signs of corrosion or perforation, meaning these explosive devices still have the potential of being utilized for the intended purpose. They appear to have been designated or designed to be rolled on the ground, which greatly simplifies their movement and means just 1 or 2 people could move them around without trouble. Transporting these efficiently, however, would most certainly require a larger vessel, like a ferry. Sounds useful. We just clear out the rest of this place. Could use a little bit more blood. Stealing Tigrum. Doesn't seem to have picked up. I said, I'll take it. Not sure why sometimes it just doesn't pick up. I think I need a new microphone. Ideally, a really expensive one that I do not have to spend my own money on. That would be ideal. Alright. Let's call up the ferryman. After a short delay and some jarring static, Agate, more static. Need something moved to another location. Find a bit static. I'm at the Stormborn Geyser Village. Rest is unintelligible. Right then. Yeah, static. Guess he's too far away for a straight connection. But whatever. This place is cleared out. If I remember right, long as the engine power is higher than the total weight, we should be going at max speed. Just as it turns out, max speed on the freighter, not great. But it is a freighter, kinda the point. Alright. Let's drag some of this stuff out. Of the stuff I have left here. What do I want to craft? Not quite sure. Gonna go sell some stuff. Feeling much better now that I ain't dreaming no pipe working serpents. It's not just me. catch the doctor biting through his fingernails, the likeness of one of those old-fashioned typewriters. What are you staring at? Smokes? Shut up. I mean, listen, I'd rather not talk about that. I'd rather not talk about it. Do you need anything? Need some medicine. But damn, that's a lot of blood. Go back to the base. And by base, I mean basement. There's most of the stuff. A little bit more. Speaking of, should probably make a couple of adrenaline shots. Kinda running low. Got a lot of medicine to sell. Gonna go do that. The inventory not refresh. Never mind, it probably did. Just didn't notice the ampules. It also probably means that by now, my super seal should be complete. Pick that up and start another batch. $161 regen vest. Very nice. 164 plasma core. I think I've got one like that, but what's one more? some food while I'm at it. Doesn't sell for much now, does it? Shit. $156 quality Vindicator. Be a damn good find on a shotgun build, but I ain't one of those. Is a 146 quality petard. Oh damn. It does not accept Stygian coins. Try 200. And another 200. Yeah, still want Hexogen. Alright. Probably got ripped off, but whatever. I hope it's gonna be an upgrade over the Punisher. Been needing one for a while now. Could sell the Tesla armor, but I kind of want to keep it on the trophy rack. Not for any good reason, but for vanity reasons. Kinda shit you can do when you have the money to spare. Let's go to Foundry next. Do I have to pick up those super steel plates? Start up the next batch while I'm at it. Guessing 161's probably gonna be the best I'm gonna get. So I've got a good set of steel plates. I just craft my final armor. Sure do have a lot of medicine to sell. Got one stack of juice left. By stack, I mean individual item. Totally different thing. Hoping to sell to this guy. Damn. Just notice how long the session has been so far. Guess that's what's happened when end up having multiple shopping trips in the same session. Whatever. Building up that stamina. Gonna keep going. At least for now. Hey, plates are ready. Here you go. Nice. How good are these blades? 17, 159, 160. Pretty good. Better than the 117. That one kinda sucks. Anyway, make another badge. I'm thinking I've got the 167. The 160 and the 159 are good enough. I had one other one that's around the same range. It'll be good enough for my armor set. And the boost is about to run out. Probably just means I'm gonna go from light encumber to heavy encumber. Oh. That's what it means. Alright. Go over to dude. Some more juice. Get the crafting. Starting with the grenade launcher. With the regular barrel, 93 to 149. Got less range by 4. Less optimal by 3. Less crit chance, less crit or less crit damage bonus. More magazine capacity by 2. I switched the barrel to a long barrel. Less range by 2 rather than 4. Less optimal range by 2 rather than 3. Damage difference is not very much. Think if I'm gonna make this, might as well be with the other barrel so that at least the damage is better. It does have the precision bonus, but it has less range. What does it look like with the other scope? %1 more precision bonus, 3% more crit chance. Everything else looks the same. The only thing it doesn't have is the air burst, which is kind of important right now. Actually, it's a 1% difference on precision. Mostly just a critical chance that changes with the other scope. I'll build this one. If I find something with higher than 146, I'll use the regular scope on it. Because likely by the time I find it, it'll be done with expedition, and I won't need the airburst capability. Probably, maybe, who knows. Guess that means done with the Punisher. Enjoy retirement. Got enough EMPs. Got enough sting balls. Got enough flashbangs. I think. Could make more thermal barracks, but I haven't made or used any since the last time I made some. How about I just make a good pile of Mark 5s? $20 of them. Should be enough. Not sure what else I want. To craft, that is. Guess I could make some. I was about to say Black Dragon poison throwing knives, but I already got around to that. Already forgetting what I just did. But more toxic grenades. Nine is enough. Most of the weight I have right now is all the grenades I have. 40mm grenades to be more precise. I'm just gonna go back to Expedition. Keep going for a little bit. Sounds weird when I've been going for so long, but my drink ain't empty. Going until it is so. Try contacting the ferryman again. It's over at Port Seto. forget exactly where he docks. There's no icon on my map. Just gonna have to guess. There he is. While I'm at it, go loot these guys I killed way earlier. Definitely selling more than he did earlier. Nothing particularly high quality though. So, about lifting heavy things. Need something? Need some, naval mines moved to the expedition camp. Hive mines? Hopefully. That's dangerous, kid. Real dangerous. I know, but they're necessary to protect the camp. The stare bears no sympathy for your cause. He puffs smokes and continues. They're gonna be deployed around the island, ain't they? Mines know no friends, kid. There'll be danger to every ship in the Black Sea, including this one. Well, ship is hardly safer as is when a fight breaks out, while the projectiles flying about. Besides, mines have a potential of acting as a strong deterrent, in which case the waters will become a lot safer, don't you think? He puffs smoke. The Serpentborn cannot be deterred, kid. They can't. But shakes his head. There's no way out of this. No way, I guess. Takes a long draw. Fine. I'll ferry the mines. But under these conditions, someone else is gonna do the muscle work. Cause I ain't busting my back. They ferry him to the camp, and I'm done. Got it? And lastly, it'll cost 700 charons. I know it's a dangerous job, but we're tight on resources. Can only spare 600. He stares at you for a while, puffing smoke. Fine. That'll do. Go to those mines and call me from there. Make sure you got the coin ready. And make sure the area's clear. Don't want anything sneaking up on me. Got it? Understood. I'll call you when I get there. He nods and puffs smoke. Alright. Let's get over there. Not sure where the nearest place to land for this area is. Not here. Not here. And over here. After a short delay, you hear some jarring static. Hey, kid. I'm in position to load those naval mines. Over. Is the static area clear? Yeah. Both the warehouse and the dock outside. Over. Got the static. The coins? Yeah. 600 was the deal. Over. Good. Static. Do I get there? It's right past the Pirate Bay. Then you go. Then I explained to him how to reach me and help him load the naval mines. You. Hope he makes it in one something. Didn't read it in time. Also, got 1 XP. Alright. Done with this place. Alright. My choices are I can go to the whole or what's the name of it again? Horticulture Center? Yeah. Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center. Not sure why I have so much problems with that word. Not sure why I have so many problems with speaking in general, really. Skill issue. Or I can go to the Blistering Shores Research Facility. Not gonna lie. Much rather do anything but the horticulture facility. Just because if I wait to leave it as the last thing, then the research facility and the fetid marsh would be the last places I have to go check out. They are basically the same type of challenge. By that I mean bugs. A lot of motherfucking bugs. All that being said, has been 8 hours now that I've been streaming. Which, I could go for longer, but it's like literally 4 AM where I'm at. My sleep schedule sucks enough as it is. Shouldn't make it worse. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Alright. So that's it for today's stream. Definitely a very long one, if not the longest one so far, I think. I'll have to double check, but if it's not the longest one, it's probably the second longest. Shouldn't make a habit of it. Or maybe I should. I don't know. Anyway, it's gonna be it for this stream. Hopefully it was a good one. Stay